Yeah, it's pretty good, Boots. You can mute yourself now. We're good.
Okay, gotcha. Welcome everyone to the Fangame Awards 2023, celebrating the past year of I Wanna Be the Guy Fangames. Oh, wait. The intro, hold up. We got an intro before we get going. You're so right about that. You're so right about that. Give me a second. I'm leaving. Wow. What an intro. Welcome, everyone, again to the Fangame Awards 2023. Let's give a huge round of applause to Iruenn and Pop for that insane intro that took over 500 hours to make. Genuinely incredible. They just always find a way to really blow things out of the water. Absolutely gigantic. But welcome to the Fangame Awards 2023. We really appreciate you for being here. This show takes a lot of work to put on, and the main organizers, Skull Dude and Nader, pour their hearts and souls into this every single year. But we have a ton of stuff to go through. This year we've got 19 categories to go through, 4 community awards, and we even have some goodies. So we'll have plenty of a clip reel, perhaps. We'll have interviews throughout. We've got a ton of new trailers. We've got 25 trailers coming at the end of the show. So keep an eye out for all of that. But for now, let us introduce all of the categories that we're going to have. So first up, we've got Best Sound Design, followed by Best Art Production. The Maverick Award. If you're confused about what any of these are, just stick around and you will get a proper explanation before each of the categories. Trap Game of the Year. Butterfingers Award. The Avoidance Game of the Year. The Needle Game of the Year. The Adventure Game of the Year. The Collab Game of the Year. Beginner Game of the Year. Speedrunner of the Year. Maker Debut of the Year. Maker of the Year. The Lifetime Achievement Award, given to someone who made a big splash in the community throughout their time being here. And of course, the prestigious Fangame of the Year. The exciting one, the finale. And again, after that, we will have credits, followed by all of the trailers. And also to mention, around the middle point, we will have an intermission. It'll be 5 minutes where you can go hang out, stretch, go to the bathroom, get some food, followed by a short secret intermission halftime show kind of thing. So look out for that one. But for now, we've got also 4 community awards that are given out throughout the show. So those will be placed randomly throughout and given out by a special person. And those will be given to the community that aren't just games or people specifically for awards. These are ones that people nominate special moments or special anything that stuck out to them from throughout the past year. However, without further ado, because I know you're all looking forward to seeing the first award, we're not doing that because we actually have the clip reel first. We're starting it off with a clip reel. We're going to take a look at the past year of wonderful clips that came out, and you can relive the past year and share some laughs and some great times. And then when we come back, we will get into the awards. But for now, I will see you in a bit.
Alright, let's get another. Alright, never mind, we rolled Minesweeper. I could just lose.
Ready? Start!
What am I supposed to? What's the guy supposed to do?
Oh, fuck me, that shit is funny. Bruh.
I'm a god gamer.
That is true.
That is not true.
Alright, well, I'll prove you wrong. That was so fucking unfair. Like...
Ready for it to telefrag me? Nah, surely it can't.
Hold my power for real this time. There we go. Yeah, I play Fangames. There we go.
Am I stupid? What the fuck was I thinking? What was bro cooking?
Wolfie XE core would be like, ooh, probably. Wait, we can find out.
Ooh, Yaz the god, man. Yaz ma the ab.
I promise I didn't know that what it was.
Oh! Oh, we touch.
Huh? Okay, well, whatever. I guess that. Huh?
Oh yeah, I definitely hit that ball. You got me right there, buddy.
I'm not doing this! I'm not doing this! You need to believe me!
Please, 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 yes, 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 please, please, make it, go! Yes! What? Oh, okay. Let
me go. Can I fall? There's no consequences? That's not logical!
Turkey. Holy fuck, that was really good.
Yeah, you want to know it was so good?
Why?
Because I actually choked.
Nine? Fuck! Alright. Damn!
Alright, funny quirk with the kid on this boss. Normally these egg robos are supposed to knock you off, but like I literally don't have to like worry about them in the slightest. That didn't happen. Hello everyone, this is Castle Eggman.
If I die to the final boss, I'm going to make a sound so violent that it is going to be the clip of the year 2023.
Ooh. Gaff, doing a lot today.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And you have not used Pat's basket. Alright. I forgot about that. So I don't know why that happens, but sometimes the warp just kind of goes. And see, it's not even an intentional troll, right? Because here's what's supposed to. Okay, no, but like it's supposed to. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to stop. I'm just gonna stay in the middle. Screw this. Yeah, so it's supposed to stop. You see, it's.
Do you have the time for 1,000?
6 minutes and 41 seconds by Cosmoing. Wolfie.
I didn't mean to click that.
Oh no. You gotta say something now.
What is Mini Kong Kongi's adventure?
That's it. That's the answer.
Oh, the clutch.
It's the only one that made sense.
I'm gonna do what some weird guy in the 1500s did, and I'm gonna go fucking die.
Watch the fire. Okay. Now what? What the fuck? God fucking damn it. Oh fuck, my headphones. I didn't mean to do that.
Fuck!
Ah, no! Please, I am so mad.
But like, man, that one is bad. Duh. Duh. Dude. Come on, dude.
If you don't get enough money, you'll get.
I'm dead. Oh. That's bad. You can dodge that, but it's like
It's difficult.
Oh, you can. Why did you not tell me I could dodge it beforehand?
Well, you didn't know.
No.
Oh, almost got it. Oh, you're gonna have to be quicker than that. You're such a bitch. Actually, fuck this one. This is so stupid. This is actually the dumbest.
Oh my god, same setup as Bossy. Give me it. Oh, thank you. Oh, fuck you, you piece of shit. I Sharma. Oh god, that was loud. That was really loud. Oh, I don't know if that hurt anybody else's ears. Oh my god, that was loud.
No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. See, it's fine.
Oh, better.
It was just one
item? No.
Of course not. You fucking...
Careful, SpongeBob!
We have entered the portion of the stream where I can't fucking hear my own thoughts anymore because why can't it overlap? Why can't it overlap? Okay.
Not even one bit, dude. That's so awesome.
Yatta! Yatta! Yes! Yes, そら! 俺の勝ち! I beat it. Let's fucking go!
Fuck yes! Fuck yes!
Holy shit!
Well, there you go.
Yes! Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Ja, vi tar fight här. Åh!
Jatta! Yes! Fuck yes! Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Fuck! Fuck! Yes! Yes! Fuck! Ah! Yeah! I need to save. Ah! Yes! Yes! Ah!
Okay, let me just check when I got there.
Yes!
Oh my god.
Bro's slowing down. Oh my god.
Literally.
Yo.
The last Joe, he did it. Get alive. Thanks for playing.
Get alive.
It's been a great journey. You know, there's fucking a lot of people here, a lot of gate jump fans. I hope you're all here when Alexi does 10 million gate jumps. That's happening soon.
My power to shut up might go out because it's raining really hard. I hope that doesn't happen because
And we are back. I hope you all enjoyed that clip reel. I always put a lot of work into those to celebrate the community and the past year, and they're a lot of fun, and I hope people enjoyed that. So thank you very much. But now we can finally get into the awards. People are here for the Fangame Awards, right? People want to see some awards with fan games, perhaps? Well, first up, Oh, people are saying no. All right. Well, I mean, I guess we can just call the show good then, right? All right. Yeah. Thanks everyone for watching. See you next year. Oh, hey guys, what's up? So, the first award of the night is Best Sound Design, presented by ya boy Mark Antony, and we are going to send it over to him to get the first award underway. So let's send it over.
Hello, and welcome to the first award of the day, brought to you by yours truly, your boy Mark Antony. Today we're introducing the Best Sound Design Award, brought to you by me, as I said. Now, when we play fan games, it's never in silence. Always there's something coming through the speakers, coming through your headphones. In a way, this is how creators really speak to us. It's not through the text on the screen or the readme that comes with the game, it's the soundtrack of their creation, which tells us what the game is all about. To go beyond that though, beyond music, it cannot be understated just how valuable a good sound effect is. I mean, it sounds obvious to say, but think about it. Think of your favorite traps, the most classic traps, and then remember the sound effect that goes with them. I mean, one of my favorite traps has to be the fucking ding block, as an example. Setting aside traps, though, think of these sound effects that can take a gameplay experience to the next level. Think of the various bonk noises from Ubersol Medic's Bonk, and how they give the game its incredible personality. Or think about I Want to Escape the Pool Rooms, for example. The aquatic and ethereal experience multiplied tenfold by its immersive sound work, and of course, the incorporeal music. It's enough to make you forget you're even playing a fan game. It is the sound of fan games which allow true immersion into these games, and it is these following 4 games which best exemplify that fact. Here are your nominees.
Hey guys, Chex Maniac 900 to 999 here to test out a new microphone I just got for my vlogs. There's a effect too. There's a effect too. There's a effect too. There's a effect too.
What an incredible selection of games we got here today, folks. And the award for Best Sound Design goes to I Want to Escape Into My Mind. Oh my goodness. Hello, hello.
Hi. Oh my god.
How you feeling? Let's hear it.
I'm feeling really good. I'm really happy people enjoyed the sound design of my game. I put a lot of thought into it. I listened to a lot of music to try and get the best feel I can into the Fangames, and especially in this project, which was very personal to me. So I'm really happy that people liked it.
Yeah, it was an amazing experience. I think it's an award well deserved.
Oh, thanks. I'm so happy. Yeah. Shoutouts to Machine Girl. Everyone listen to Machine Girl.
Shoutouts to Machine Girl, indeed.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm really happy. Not much else to say.
That's all that needs to be said.
Yeah. I'm sitting here with my girlfriends watching the stream right now, and I'm really happy to one award in. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
alright.
Thank you so much. I love everyone.
Alright. Yeah. I think that'll be about all for us here today in terms of this here sound design. So, thank you for having us here. Back to you, Wask.
Jane, as always, pulling through one of the goats from last year, one of the ones who won a handful of awards. So nice to see her back and still successful. Jane always cooks. But that's it for the first award of the night. So let us head into the second one, which is Best Art Production with Chris A.
Hello guys! So, in a world of over 13,000 Fangames, a Fangame truly needs to stand out to be remembered. Good visuals and art production can go so far in establishing a specific vibe and identity for a Fangame and make it stand out from everything else. And this awards celebrates the games that went above and beyond on the visuals and created immersive experiences that we'll remember for the years to come. Here are the nominees for Best Art Production of 2023, Fangame specific. And the winner for Best Art Production of 2023 is... I want to escape into my mind. Okay, Jane, you can come back. Come back on the stage. GG on winning both sound production and best art production. I think it's superb though. One thing I definitely feel very strongly about your game is how much effort you put into everything being animated and such. It's really crazy, great.
Thank you. This was like the first game, where I tried my best at like animating as much of it as possible. And yeah, I used this game also as like a way to get better at animating too. And I'm really happy. Yeah.
Like especially with like the bosses and like everything having like so many frames and being so like everything custom made. Like it really paid off in the visual experience, at least in my opinion, and clearly people agree.
Thanks. Yeah, I wanted the bosses to stick out too, like especially the first boss is literally like MS Paint level graphics, and then every other boss I want it to be much more special. So I'm really happy people like the animations, and yeah, I wanted the game to also have the sort of surreal feel, so I made a lot of the animations sort of weirdly fluid and stuff, and I'm really happy that people like that. And
it is very it very much works well in the game's favor, and it's very, you do not see that in a lot of games, in a lot of fan games, and especially not for like the entire game. It must have been taking so long. Definitely.
It took so long. Like I think the post Void stage I made in like several months. And yeah, I like animating. I like it. I like adding flavor to it, and it's genuinely fun to animate stuff like death animations and try to see how I can make every one of them different. And yeah, and this game is a game close to my heart, so the art production I figured should also be close. So yeah, I'm really happy people like it.
I like all the games, all the nominees this year had really strong showings. But yeah, definitely, it's definitely a very, very strong winner here. Yes, thank you. Back to Worsk.
Thank you.
As mentioned, Jane always cooks. So, first 2 awards of the night, already 2 awards going to Jane. Who knows if we're going to get more for her? Who knows if we'll see her on the stage again? But we now have a special type of award coming in. So we have community awards spaced throughout the show. There will be 4 of them, as mentioned in the intro. Those are to celebrate special moments throughout the community or things that happened in the past year that are worth celebrating, whether it be specific people or specific events. And we have Natsu presenting all of those. So let us throw it over to Natsu so that he can present our first community award of the night.
Hello everyone. I hope you're all enjoying the show so far. I'm Natsu, and tonight I'll be giving out all of the community awards. Yeah, as Wolfska explained, the community awards are an opportunity to shine on special moments and important aspects of the community that deserve attention, like they definitely do, but like they don't explicitly fit into any of the main categories. However, they are just as important as all of the game releases that we see throughout the year. So it's absolutely worth highlighting the work of these wonderful people. Now, the iWanna community is one that consistently showcases creativity and passion, and it's no secret that the games that are lovingly released for free are filled to the brim with it. and most definitely commonly appreciated, and developers are celebrated. However, we feel that the artists in our community producing work for grand community projects deserve perhaps a little more praise and acknowledgement. To celebrate all of this wonderful artistry, here's what we call the Drawn Together Award. The massive yearly community events, Fangame Marathon and Fangame Summer Feast, have a lot of work that go into them from an art and presentation perspective. Trilogy created a fantastic transition stinger for Fangame Marathon, and Ovi was responsible for crisp and clean overlays for the event. On the Fangame Summer Feast side of things, Viclail takes care of both the overlays and the website, both incredibly important in allowing these huge events to run as smooth as possible. Saiying has produced beautiful banner art for Fangame Summer Feast as well. Rinkiri produced the promotional art for the Culture 2 challenge, as well as other things, and the Chinese community has many more artists consistently producing fantastic art for the community, namely Y-Wave, Anarchy, Len, Mei, and Zero Yumi. Some of the videos that these artists have produced have even premiered at Fangame Summer Feast 2. Of course, I would be remiss to not mention the artists who helped the Fangame Awards themselves. The intros created for this very event have historically been fantastic displays of blood, sweat, and tears, lovingly crafted commemorations of all the games and achievements of the year. This year's, of course, being no exception. You saw it earlier. Iruenn and Pop-Up have certainly crafted an incredible work, and their effort should absolutely be recognized. They knocked it out of the park, to be honest. Also for the awards, we have the Countdown and upcoming Intermission, which were both produced by Flugel. And Verve has a lovely little treat of a credit sequence prepared for later. He also, Verve is also responsible for the I Wanna Tourney website, by the way. And of course, the sprites for many of the presenters tonight, including my own, were drawn by Cherry Treehouse's own Kosaku P, who has a keen eye for the details and additionally did the art for this year's Short Venture contest. Without the devoted work of these talented individuals, the community events would not be what they are. So I think it's very important to give them the praise that they deserve. Thank you very much. Back to you, Walsk.
We love our artists in this community. There's so many people putting in so much time, so much work, so much effort, and the things they do to help everyone just do things as well, like not just for community events, but also people who make assets for games, like custom things. The artists are truly appreciated, a lot of work goes in, and we wanted to show a way to value them. So, we next up have another award, and this one is going to be the Maverick Award, which is a special award for the kind of different games. Cosmo will explain it a bit better, but let's throw it over to Cosmo and he can send out the Maverick Award.
As they say, hello. The Maverick Award it's a special award for the special games. You know the ones, honestly. If you've been on Delfruit, you know the ones. Tagged special. You love to see it. These games are often pioneers. They're pushing the boundaries of what the community considers to be an I Want to Be the Guy fan game. Their makers will gladly make quizzes, boss rushes, first-person shooters, anything they please, because that's what they want to do. They're not afraid to go against genre boundaries, break the norm, They are Mavericks. And I think that's something worth celebrating. Here are the nominees for the Maverick Award. And the award goes to... I Wanna Start a Party. Congratulations to the team. I would like to invite them to join the general chat so we can hop them in here and have a little talksies. What's up, Slendy?
Hey, hello.
Congratulations, dude. Very well deserved.
Thank you, thank you. I'm very happy.
Hello, Neos. I mean, this was a lot more than just one person. I mean, on the website you can see there's so many people involved in this.
There's a lot of people involved. Absolutely, yeah. The game wouldn't be the same without anyone that worked on this game. Like, this is a team effort, and I'm honestly super happy about this.
I think we're all super happy that this game has come out. It's been so long since people have tried making a Mario Party type game, and you guys popped off. You really nailed it.
Yeah, it was honestly very amazing seeing all the clips and reactions and stuff on the days the game was played. So yeah, I'm honestly very happy about how the game turned out.
I think we're all very happy.
Gonna say this game was planned in 2018 or 2017. I think it was Slendy show of the prototype.
Yeah, the prototype was originally made in 2017.
Oh wow.
So yeah,
there was a lot of work.
Yeah, there was a lot of work involved. So, but still, like, I'm very grateful for everything, and this is one of my ways of showing my love for this community. So basically, the game is a love letter to all of us.
I mean, I think from all of us, all we can do is thank you for putting out such an amazing game. And I mean, I'll personally, I'll be playing it more. I know that for a fact.
Oh, that's honestly very exciting to hear. I hope the game...
We're glad you enjoy the game. We are so happy.
Yeah, I hope the game keeps on living, and I'm gonna say that maybe expect something more out of the game, because I still wanna keep adding more. So I hope the game just keeps on living, and the community keeps playing the game and enjoying it.
Well, we'll keep it alive. Thank you very much. Congratulations once again for a very well-deserved award. And back to you, Wolsk.
Thank you.
Start a Party, certainly a game that kind of took everyone by storm. It was a huge announcement from actually the last Fangame Awards was when we had the trailer, and I know that was one that I was super looking forward to. Genuinely turned out great. If you haven't played it and you have some friends who you could play it with, highly recommended. And speaking of trailers, we now get to actually show our first trailer of the night. As mentioned, there are a few interviews throughout the show, as well as a large, just a big old truckload of trailers right at the end of the show. But spaced throughout, we have some special ones, as well as a following interview. So let us go to our first trailer of the night. World premiere.
Holy!
Holy moly.
Barfy, how good are you at Avoidance? Like, tell me right now. How good are you?
Terrible.
You're terrible.
Garbage.
Well, yeah. I also got my moment, so I'm very excited to finally be able to win. By eating.
Me too.
Honestly.
Yeah.
It's about time. The losers get to play the game.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Alright, but hello everyone. We're your interviewers this year.
Hello.
And bring the makers
Yo.
in. The team. The anti-avoidance team.
That's my kind of team.
That is my kind of team as well. Anno, Prince, and Happy. All
Hello,
right.
everyone.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yo.
Alright, so, of course, we would like a quick explanation of what this game is, you know? Like, well, we want to know, like, let everyone know what this is for anyone who missed the event in last Fangame Marathon.
So basically, Ance Tournament is essentially a twist on the Avoidance format that hasn't really been done before. I mean, there were Game Over and some other projects, but it hasn't been done on that scale, and instead of avoiding bullets, you collect them to gain score. And what we've done to like maximize enjoyment and just make the games a little bit more fun is added like a combo system, so you have to keep like a streak of collected bullets to get the maximum score, and I think that made it more fun.
Yep, that is pretty much it. I got to enjoy that in the Fangame Marathon, and yeah, it's a really fun scoring system. It's really good, very rewarding.
Yeah, but I'm wondering, how exactly did you come up with this idea of this game? Like, how did it come to be?
The idea has been going around for a while. People talk about it, there was some games. I remember the Game Over one and also the other one, but I can't recall the name. Some people call the Anonymous. And people from the FM staff have suggested to spice it up, the usual Avoidance tournament event.
Yep.
Alright,
Yep.
alright, yeah.
The team is in there. Yeah, it was like the main inspiration. I remember that. So, so here's like basically the main question for me is like, so like back in the last Awareness Collab I worked with you, Prince, right? There was like a bunch of stuff got added, you know, like there were like power-ups, skins, like extra bosses, you know. And in this trailer there's like a and more, you know, part. So like I'm wondering if this game is gonna have something like that as well.
Oh, we surely added more things to the collection. To begin with, we added a revamped version of the tournament tutorial. Now it will show you not only the very basics of the Ance gimmick, but it also gives you a new view on a rank system and a full combo system that you can actually attempt by yourself.
Let's go.
Yeah. There's also a new Avoidance, the cycle hit from the previous Avoidance call. Ance, I meant.
Alright, I'm excited.
And as well, we've used the Absolute Power Game Maker 8.2 has provided to bundle all of the games into a complete single executable launcher, where you could select all of the games and view all of the scores you've achieved for all of the games.
Let's go. Alright, shout out to Game Maker 8.2. Jesus Christ. Let's go.
Oh yeah. So this format is a little unusual and hasn't been done to this level before. Are there any like prominent design challenges you guys have had making this game?
There's one big problem with the counter. That's how to change some attacks in a way that could consistently gain points on combo in a fun way, and also while maintaining stable performance, because some of the games were lagging pretty heavily.
This problem has led us to the creation of an entirely new type of the bullets in our engine that we just decided to call decoy bullets. The main gimmick of those bullets is gonna be that if you touch them for too long, they will have a small period of a cooldown, so you gotta be very careful with your positioning. And also you have to read exactly how you should dodge some attacks.
It's such a weird, it's like a weird thing, like barely anyone has done it to this scale, so I imagine there was like a lot of like thinking around it, you know. But yeah, so I wanted to ask, right, like how do you see this like Ance like movement going forward, you know, like the event, you know, and like everything that happened, like what are your plans now, like looking forward, you know?
So essentially, more expansion to the score system, more bullet types to spice things up, as well as probably more experimental features that I am not going to spoil just yet. As well, we do plan on releasing the engine sometime in the future, so that people can make their own answers and release them and stuff.
Sounds awesome. I do really want to try to make my own ends. Honestly, that sounds pretty fun.
Yeah. Is there anything else you guys want to add to the end here?
Yeah, honestly. I wanted to thank everyone who worked on the project personally. Lily-san, arigatou gozaimasu. Kois, Seseni, Magellan, kamsahamnida. Крисей, thank you. Иру, дякую. Happy Prince, спасибо вам. That's all.
And also I would like to add one small thing. Fuck avoidances.
Let's go! Well, thank you so much for the interview. We're gonna have Ance fans gonna have to agree with that last statement, but you know, we have to go back to the show, so you guys will enjoy your balloons. Do not let them go though. Alright?
We will. Thank you for inviting us.
Thank you so much for
well.
Inviting us.
Yeah,
It's been
thank you.
awesome.
Thank you for making stuff. Thank you for making stuff.
Yeah.
And
Thank
Wolsk.
you.
Yeah, Wolsk. We have to go
Take it
continue.
away.
Yeah, take it away, Wolsk. Let's go.
And that was our first interview and first trailer of the night. Really exciting one. Extremely fun event from Fangame Marathon. If you somehow missed that, be sure to go back and watch it. It was a tournament format where instead of doing Avoidance, because we usually have the Avoidance tourney, we did the Avoidance without avoiding, hence Ance, in case somehow people don't get that. So the Ance tourney was extremely successful and a lot of fun, and the team behind it super popped off, and it's great to see the game being released finally, and I hope everyone looks out for that as well as looks out for more in the future. But let us continue on with the awards, because up next we're going to have a fun one. We got the Trap Game of the Year, presented by Ubersaw.
Hey. Sorry about that. I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this. Anyway, move on. Sorry about that.
Well, I guess that's why they put me to present Trap Game of the Year. Hello, I'm Overturn Medic. You may remember me from other Fangame events as Fangame Marathon, Fangame Awards, the previous one, and losing against Wolsk on Justice at Fast. Well, as I said before, I am here to present the Trap Game of the Year award. I won't even the guy, the original one, is a trap game, which makes this objectively and scientifically the most important award in this whole show. I'm sorry, it's science. No, for reals. Like, trap game makers, like I am not very much experienced on making trap games myself, but from the few trap saves that I have made, I can assure you, it is so hard, it is brutal, it is crashing to a spiritual level. You need so much foresight, you need so much technical ability to program everything, like just objects and triggers for every single thing, every single behavior, every single spike that moves left and right, and, well, the content is so dense that you can spend days on a single save on a single screen. But then, when you're playing through a trap game, and the maker has gotten so much inside of your head that you fall into a trap that you would never even get close to in any other way, in any other context, and you feel completely crushed at a spiritual level, that is unforgettable. That is great. So yeah, very excited to see exactly which game wins this category. And here are the nominees. those were some amazing games. I've personally played them all, and yeah. Well, I think we're ready to present the winner now. And the winner for Trap Game of the Year is... I Wanna Be the Orbit Trap 3, made by PP. I can honestly say that after playing through this game on the Torn experience, like having a perfect incentive to go against the maker was great. It was a completely unique experience, so it very much deserves the spot. Unfortunately, the maker PP couldn't manage to make it to the awards. So still, everyone cheer up for them, wherever they are, and congratulations on the awesome game. Now, back to work.
Not quite sure who just picked up that award, but we'll have to send security after them later. Alright, so we got another award coming up now that we have the Trap Game of the Year out of the way. Next up, we've got one of the more wacky, fun ones. I'm sure Eric will explain it properly, but Butterfingers Award is more of just the strange games. So we're going to send it over to Eric, who I'd say is a bit of a master of those kind of games. So let's send it over.
My name is Maverick and welcome to the Butterfingers Award. And in the award you guys suggested Immers, and I saw my friend Yummy Mesh played them. He said they were really, really good. So I'm very eager to see what is up. I got a hair in my mouth, bro. So yeah, the Sudoku games. You love them or hate, I guess. If you don't know what these type of games are, the best way to describe them is just you just play them. If I gonna explain you what it is, half of you are gonna disagree with me anyway. Like, you know the drill. So yeah, do your own research. That's what makes them special. Your mind decides over if you like them or not. For me personally, one thing is for sure, they are funny and unique. That's two things. I also think they did a good job picking me to present this award. It's pretty fitting. Like, come on, I made a game called I Wanna Funny Me, and how could they not? So yeah, big thanks to me. Alright, enough for me. Let's get to the Buffy Bros. I mean nominees.
You want the fingers attack? You want the fingers attack? Fingers attack? You want the 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 fingers attack? Fingers attack? You want the 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 fingers attack? Fingers attack? You want the 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 fingers attack? Fingers attack? You want the 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 fingers attack? Fingers attack? You want the 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 fingers attack? Fingers attack? You want the 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 fingers attack?
And the goofy goober who wins this awesome award will be Boshi17. Let's get Helvergreen on here. Oh, there he is.
Hey, everyone, it's me, the real Havergren.
Oh my god, what?
Yeah.
It wasn't alt all the time?
Yeah. No one could have told. No one could have guessed it was me. Everyone thought it was my dead brother from Sweden, who doesn't exist, but it was actually me. But yeah, I'm happy this game won. It's probably
You got 2 games here, so you
Yeah.
had a high chance to win again.
Yeah, it was 50-50. But yeah, I'm glad this game won because it's like probably my least well-known fan game in general. It was like a joke game.
You made it in the ASA group?
No, I made it before that. So originally
okay.
me and some friends wanted to make a Boshi 7-in-1 games pack, and they would all look like weird bootlegs. Only I ended up finishing something for it, and this is the result. I based it off Sega Genesis bootlegs. And
that sounds wild.
yeah. I had a sketch scribbled down of the Boshi design from that game, and I was like, I need to give this guy a game. So yeah, I made Boshi 17, everyone. I'm the real Havergren.
Actually,
and I hope you
insane.
have a good day.
Yeah, Boshi will be always in our hearts. It's really the best
Yeah.
game, if you guys think about it.
I'm so happy I'm so happy that Solgren handed the rights to me after making Boshi 16. I think that was a real swell move of that dude. You know, us Danes, we make Boshi. That's all we do.
Agreed.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm happy people like this game, and I hope more people will play it now because I'm proud of my wacky large hitbox fan game.
Yeah. GG.
Thanks, everyone.
And yeah, I think that's it. Let's go back to the Goober Volsk, I guess.
Another one goes to Jane, apparently. Jane, once again, cleaning up, but Boshi 17 is certainly one of her lesser-known ones of the ones that have released. But a banger nonetheless. And to follow it up, we have our second Community Award of the night, again presented by Natsu. In case you didn't hear it the first time, Community Awards are special awards just given to communities or special things that happen throughout the year that aren't necessarily things that work for another award. So let us send it over to Natsu as he presents the second Community Award of the night.
Hi again. Yeah. The Iwana community is built on many friendship, old and new. It's absolutely wonderful that the internet can provide a platform to forge potentially lifelong camaraderie and relationships that can prove just as fruitful and unforgettable as ones made in person, if not even more so. However, in my opinion, these bonds can go to a whole other level if you can finally manage to meet your online buddies in real life. It's fantastic to be able to spend time in a whole different way with people that you already have such strong friendships with, finally no longer limited by what you can accomplish behind the computer screen. We're going to celebrate these memorable groupings with the Iwana Congregation Award. This year was a very big year for meetups. Several European Iwana players gathered together in Germany for some hijinks, some of them meeting up multiple times this year. Later in March, there was an iconic stream of the classic pastime You Laugh, You Lose, hosted in Stonk's very own home in North America. a group of pals trying their best not to guffaw at countless comedic clips. In addition, Anuj, Naloa, and Peace had a surprise encounter in London. Wolsk met with Emke in Vietnam, including a special meetup with Obama, who brought his world-famous Obama meal. Of course, the biggest meetup... the biggest meetup of the year was by far at the European Speedrunners Assembly in Sweden. A whopping 38 of us attended the event, making for one of the largest presences of I Wanna players in one place. In fact, it's likely that we had the biggest presence of a single community at the whole event. 3 games were ran at the event on behalf of our community. OneFest 22 was ran by BBF, immediately followed up by the infamous I Wanna Be the Flying Spike, raced by Stonk and Ours. Last, but certainly not least, was the run of the Surrealist I Want by Eva. All of these runs went wonderfully, and were a lot of fun. But of course, many other memories were forged, and fantastic times were had. Bowling, escape rooms, bouldering, mini-golf, frolicking, banana and pizza, the Purple Dragon, the legendary Xavier Renegade Angel Watch Party, just to name a few of the happenings. A fan game was even made on site. I Wanna Defeat the Real Life Makers, ESA side, combining the efforts of attendees who made whatever they felt like. It was truly a memorable time, and as an attendee, I'd like to say that it was one of the most fantastic weeks of my life. I'd highly recommend seeking out avenues to meet with your friends, commemorate your friendship, and make experiences that will last for a lifetime. Thank you, and back to Wolsk.
Uncha is a traditional Vietnamese dish. Uncha is composed of fresh rice noodles, grilled pork in pieces, and a special sauce. During the official visit to Vietnam at the end of May 2016, for his dinner, President Obama enjoyed buncha at this popular restaurant in Hanoi. And thus, the Obama meetup happened. So, that was our second community award of the night. Celebrating all of the wonderful meetups. It is so fantastic to be able to see other people in the community. And I personally have met up with quite a few over the years, and I strongly recommend people who haven't done that, find some, if you have someone nearby, or just if you're heading somewhere, see if there's anyone around to meet up with, because there's always some good fun times to be had and great stories to share, and common interests to discuss. But we've got another award up next. So, coming up, we've got the Avoidance Game of the Year, presented by Cather. I see Cather is trying to speak. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yes. Greetings. I am Cather. I have been summoned to present Avoidance of the Year. Avoidance can be aptly described as dodging moving projectiles to the sound of a song. And while undoubtedly true, to me the beauty in Avoidance is how much it can mean different things to different people. The pure adrenaline of reading and dodging barrage, the old awe-inspiring Mikus and their modern descendants, and the splashy high-production fights all coexisting under the Avoidance umbrella, and each of these, as well as many others, have their own dedicated fanbase. It is always truly exciting to see a new Avoidance release. a product of monumental labor and love, easily hundreds of hours even, of code, of trying, making mistakes, and of course, continuing onwards, and seeing the joy and hype that the final product can bring, as it gains its own core group of fans that follow any of the many Avoidance games that have been made. This year has had quite a lot of variety, with many exciting projects, both new and old, enough for everyone to have no shortage of great games to play. For the ones that stood out exceptionally, here are our nominees. All very impressive productions. 2023 has truly been a magnificent year. Sadly, we can only choose one. So our winner is... I Wanna Be the Procrastination by Nogard. Congratulations, this has been a much anticipated release. While it is bittersweet to see it at this state, we were all very glad to finally be able to play it and have our incredibly high expectations exceeded beyond what we could imagine. Unfortunately, Nogard was not able to make it, but I found this note stapled into a tree outside his house. It reads, I just hope my games were able to inspire people the same way I was inspired by other creators when I started making games myself. What a lovely, inspiring message. I can say that I have personally looked up to Nogard for a very long time, and I know many others who share this sentiment as well. So I think I can speak for all of us when I say, thank you, Nogards, and congratulations. Completely well deserved. With that said, my time here seems to be done. Collect my trophies, and I'll let Wolf take it over from here.
A huge congratulations to Nogard on that one. Honestly, one of my best and closest friends in the community, so I'm really happy to see him win this award this year. But up next, we've got a very different genre. We're going to be celebrating the Needle Game of the Year, and this one is going to be presented by Verve.
Hi, I just changed computers right now. Is my audio okay? I'm gonna hope it is. Hey, who doesn't love a good needle game? Gate jumps, diagonal jumps, heck, even diamonds. Believe it or not, some makers there go beyond just these classics, whether that's with buttery smooth platforming or endlessly innovative gimmicks. The winner of, nope, not yet. Here are the nominees for this year's Needle Game of the Year. And the winner of Needle Game of the Year is... I Wanted to Be Here by Biogon, who, ironically, is not here tonight to receive the award, but they did send us a message to read. Thank you so much. I didn't expect to be nominated. Besides, many fun needle games were made throughout this year, and I haven't seen people talk much about my game. I thought it was going by quietly, but I was surprised that people were showing more interest than I thought. I quit playing Iwanna for a while in the past, but after about a year or two, I got to meet Korean users again on Discord. Somehow, I'm enjoying it again now. I quit playing Iwanna for a while in the past. No, sorry. It's been about 10 years since I've known Iwanna, and it's hard to let it go easily. Among the things I did when I came back, Save My Boy, Crimson Needle 3, Stop Crying Myself to Sleep were the most memorable. They were the ones that introduced me to modern gimmick and style for the first time, and I was very inspired by the production. From the title to the content of the game, I made it with the thought that I wanted to do Iwanna again. As I was motivated to produce it, I decided to put in a little bit of what came to mind. While creating Stage 2, which was originally the last one, I suddenly remembered a big maze of structures that I wanted to do a long time ago, but I stopped. I decided to just put everything I wanted to make, and it ended up being this long game. I focused on creating maps that look simple but have complicated paths. If anyone thought, where the hell are you going from here while playing the game? Then I'm satisfied. I don't think I'm good enough yet, but I'll improve my skills and make things that I've been thinking about. And lastly, I would like to thank the makers who inspired me, the people who enjoyed my game, and the people who enjoyed Iwanna. Thank you. Alright, host. We all miss you. Please come back.
Alrighty. Well, that is our first half of awards taken care of with that, which means it is actually going to be time for the intermission. So it's been about an hour and a half, and now is the perfect opportunity for anyone who would like to get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get some quick food. We got a 5-minute countdown that will be going on, followed shortly after by our special halftime show. So we are going to have a special game show going on that will be explained by Cosmo, followed by, of course, the show. So, everyone, just take a quick break, and we will be back shortly.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the intermission. Now would be a good time to take a short break, get some water, maybe some snacks, whatever you wanna do really, and just relax. However, be sure to tune in right after, because we got something quite special, presented by none other than Popo, who is responsible for making the intro to this event as cool as it is. Hope to see you there!
Hello everybody, Cosmoing here. Up next is a special round from a brand new game show by Pop-Up, Fangame Connect. The show is split into 2 segments. In the first, teams have to find the connection between 4 things, and the less things they need to find the connection, the more points they score. In the second, a wall of 16 things is presented, and each team needs to find the 4 four-way connections within the time limit to score as many points as possible. This special round is a shortened version of the show, made to fit in with the awards. That's all. Enjoy the show.
Hello and welcome to Fangame Connect, except this time it's a very special edition. We're going to have to abridge it to 10 minutes, so let's get right onto it. On my right, we have the JPEG Demon, who enjoys gambling, Dragon X Player, who also enjoys gambling, and their captain Mir, who, as you might guess, also enjoys gambling. United by their passion for gambling, they are the Gamblers. And on my left, we have Skull Dude, who is on the Fangame Awards tech team. Cosmoing, same, you get the idea, and their captain Wolsk, who's also on the tech team. I'm sorry.
This is so true.
It's just the tech teamers. Alright, so, okay. Gamblers, you'll be playing first. Please choose a question.
I would like the plane because I love gambling.
The plane, okay, so, shit. Fingers on buzzers. What connects these 4 seemingly random things? Time starts now.
What is the image question? What the fuck is that?
I don't know what that is.
What is this? What game is this?
I have no idea.
We should probably go for the next
please.
one. What is this?
Great question. Like, please.
Oh, that's
okay,
actually
now,
done.
this
I know that
one
one.
I know.
Is it like lucky or like
This
The
looks
gambling
like gambling
games.
to me.
Gambling games.
I wonder if these all have like RNG in the title or something.
Like, a few seconds.
May?
If that's the gimmick.
Right, we should
Okay,
probably, yeah.
do you have an answer?
I mean, I guess you will go with that. They're all RNG games.
I don't think I can take it, so I will pass it over to the tech teamers and show them the rest of the clues.
Oh boy.
Well.
Any clues?
Alright, think about it. 3 of them have green, the other doesn't.
Okay, no, I can't give it to you. Alright, so, I mean, you recognize RNG Dungeon probably. First game, anyone?
I have no idea.
No.
Oh, the second one?
Yeah, no.
Okay, the first one is Destroy the Maelstrom. I've been informed by my question writer Cather that, well, it contains a very certain something. The last one, it's kind of hard to tell, but it's Ultimate Gravity K version. It's these are all they're cubes. They're cubes. Like apparently they have cubes.
Okay.
What
is the second one?
Second one is
Yeah, I was
Coco
thinking
300.
Coco. Yeah, I was thinking.
That is absolutely correct. All right.
My thought was it was ones with like screen flipping stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. The timing is already terrible. Okay, so tech gamers, please choose a question.
Corner.
All right, corner. Okay.
There you have it.
Let me just make sure I set this up correct. What connects these 4 seemingly random things? Time starts now.
Alright, that's
Okay.
a genre.
That's the word.
We're gonna need something
That's
else
also
next.
Korean maker. Let's not forget.
Oh, true. Next.
Alright, it's Korean
Also
makers.
Korean maker.
Alright, we'll buzz it.
Do you want to commit?
has to be.
Okay.
Go
They're
for it,
all
Scott.
Korean makers.
Korean makers. I'll have to check actually. It might work, but I don't actually know.
What does that mean?
The intended connection is probably something else, but I didn't bug test this enough. I'm so sorry. Well, okay, you know what? I'll just. I actually have no idea if this person is Korean or not.
Maybe I know.
Is Power now Korean?
Yeah, he is.
Okay, yeah, I'll give it to you. 3 points, sure. Have 3 points.
Is it like Discord
they
makers? Yeah.
It is Discord makers.
Yeah, like
But
90% of them.
90% of them are Korean, and I just didn't realize that.
Yeah,
so
it's like
3
all Koreans and then stonk.
The jump scare.
Okay, yeah, anyway, so back to the gamblers. Please choose a question.
The gate, please.
Going in order, okay. Let me reset everything. What connects these 4 random, seemingly random things? Time starts now.
Interesting.
No, that's 10 million actually.
That is 10 million. Alright, well, I think we'll need one more next, please.
Yeah.
1919.
Okay, well.
Okay.
There are gate jump games.
That is absolutely correct, and
Oh.
tell me about these two. I forgot what button I assigned to like reveal
Okay,
all.
well,
Oops.
14514 is 114 I think.
Yeah, you get the point.
It's
There's
like
gate jump
here.
games. Anyway, last question for you guys is going to be the T-bone.
Wow, no choice? Jesus.
Yeah,
I choose the T-bone.
unfortunately. Okay, well, sure.
Thank God.
Well, don't need to say anything. Time starts now.
Well, that's not giving us a lot.
Yeah, let's go next.
Butterfly. It's games that start with butterfly.
Buzzing, dude.
Oh yeah, buzzing.
Okay.
Games that start with butterfly on the
For
top.
3 points, you didn't need to see blank or graffiti. Well done.
Oh.
Don't need to go over that. Yeah, they're butterfly games. So, hopefully at the end of round 1, the gamblers have 3 points, and the tech teamers have 6. Time now for the connecting wall. Gamblers, you'll be choosing your wall. Please have choice, corner or plane.
Oh, the plane, please.
Alright, the plane for you. Okay. So, you have 2.5 minutes. Please just tell me what to click. Time starts now.
Let's see. Lime!
Lime, boric acid, those are games by Yo-Yo,
Lime
right?
gel.
Salt? Salt is also salt and boric acid. Wait, no, is boric acid? Ah, shit.
Sugar, boric acid, salt, gel.
Sugar boric. Sorry, my bad. I'm so bad at seeing this.
Sugar and salt are maybe the same.
There's Eradicate, Lizvex,
Obliterates.
Deviate. Oh, right, one more of these.
Obliterates.
Yeah. Turn was 28.
Why is there a little runner?
Why is there lime?
Well, it's probably not Make It Lime. It's probably the other lime.
Oh, you never
Wait,
know.
who made gel again?
It's Yo-Yo.
Yo-Yo.
So,
Hold on,
like one of the
hold
connections
on,
is definitely
hold on.
Yo-Yo games.
Torinokawa gel, by the by, and it's like C3 bosses.
Oh, what salt, right?
Yeah, salt.
Genius.
What the fuck is going on here?
Wait,
So we have 3 lives now.
I feel like...
What was that? Lime and boric acid, right?
And sugar. Like those are still Yo-Yo games. I guess Little Runner.
You solved the wall! Well done. Like a minute to spare or something. Okay, so, well, you can still get points for the connections. So what is Eradicate, Flow, Lizvex, and Obliterix?
Games.
Yeah, for 1 point.
Yeah.
Gel, Salt, By the By, and Torinokawa.
Z3 secret bosses.
Exactly so. Lime, Sugar, Little Runner, and Boric Acid?
Yo-Yo games.
Yeah, Little Runner is the kind of tough one, honestly, in comparison to the other ones. That's just my opinion. Okay, and this last one. 28 Destruction State, Splatterfade, and Deviate.
What is the connection here?
They rhyme.
Yeah, that's literally it. So for 2 bonus points, you completely solved the wall. Well done. So, tech teamers, you will get the corner wall.
Corner.
I genuinely have no idea if this is harder or easier or not. I don't care. Time starts now.
Okay,
I mean, there's definitely a Medley games one that pops out, so...
Shit, I forgot to replace the score. Oh my god.
Alright, that's a good sign.
Well, you want to go with Medley games?
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing 3 that are medleys, but is there a 4th?
Diagonal jump is a medley.
Oh.
Okay, Diagonal Jump, Camellia 2, Cultured 2, Camellia 3.
I was thinking Camellia 2, Cultured 2, Camellia 3, Lovegood.
Well, Lovegood could be a couple things. I think...
No, try that.
Okay, go.
Like this?
Yeah.
Okay, no.
I am so sorry.
That is how it is.
Alright, well, we can do...
I'd like to try a white dot Bashi kill the guy left trap.
Bosch kill the guy love trap? Yeah.
Okay, no. I thought it was like games in one of those games.
Yeah, I thought so too, but like, I don't think Love Trap is it.
Well, I think of games with Big Kid as well, so like Large Kid Army, Just Trap, Love Trap.
Camellia
Another
2.
one?
Screw.
Okay.
Okay, so that's games with Big Kid.
Maybe games with different engines?
Yeah, skip it to my mind, kill the guy Bashi and Koa.
That's another group.
Ooh, nice. And then what connects these?
Well, we can try Medley again. Go K3, Cultured 2, Genesis, Lovegood.
2 strikes now.
Oh, games with kill in the title. Lovegood, K3 again, Genesis.
Well done! You solved the wall. Oh,
Nice.
shit. Okay. I should probably censor that.
Not here for the swear.
Okay. So, tell me what the connection between Large Kid Army, Love Trap, Just Trap, and K2?
Big Kid.
Yeah, exactly so. Co-op, Escape Into My Mind, Bashi, Kill the Guy.
Weird Champ engines.
Yeah, I'll take it. Rom wrote this one and said different frame rates, but same spirit. So
frame rate.
Okay.
K3, Genesis, Kermit 3, and Lovegood.
Games with kill in the title.
All right, exactly so. And the last group, Culture 2, Diagonal Jump, White Dot, and Very, Very, Very.
I don't even know what 2 of these are, I'm gonna be honest, so...
What was that called?
They're all medleys.
Yeah, that's exactly it. So for
Okay.
2 additional points, that is 2 full solves of the walls. I was not expecting that, but you know what? Well done.
Hooray.
So hopefully the scores are right.
Hooray.
Gamblers have 13 points. The tech teamers have 16 points. So that means
Vivian a Yahoo.
at the end of the quiz, if this is right, tech teamers win. You die.
Let's go.
Congrats.
Well, that was a fun intermission, wasn't it? Big shoutouts to the tech... Wait, hold up. There we go. Big shoutouts to the tech crew for winning that one. Hello, welcome. We have returned after our brief, not so brief intermission. We hope you had a great opportunity to stretch and hang out and everything. But we actually are not getting straight back into awards because first we've got our second world premiere and interview of the night. So let's go check out what the next interview we're going to be taking a look at is. World premiere.
Yo, that was crazy. That's looking awesome.
Okay, it does look awesome. Oh my god, visually, visual games, that's awesome. I love that. I'm losing it.
Hell yeah. All right, let's get Mumu up here.
Yep, the goat.
Hello, hello.
He is. Mumu? I believe in you. You can do it.
Oh, okay, there we go. Let's push the top.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
There we go.
There he
All
is.
right. Thank you for showing up. All right. So, just to get us started, just give us some context around the game. Like, tell us, like, what's the whole deal with Oblique Torment here?
It's a Hereditary Baldness 2 ripoff.
Hell yeah.
Straight up to the word. Straight up to it's a ripoff, guys. Okay, but like, we know that like a bunch of Fangame players, you know, this is a game that has like kind of a cult following, I would say. You know, there's a lot of people like.
Really?
Yeah. No. Yeah. You would be surprised. You would be surprised.
Yeah.
There's like.
You have some fans.
Yeah. You have some big fans out there. You know. And so like I think to like hype them up, we would like to hear what inspires you from like HB too, you know, like what do you like about this game? What are you putting in your design?
Like I'm gonna be honest with you. There's pretty much no reason for me to like that game. I just like it because it's like it's the audacity, like the fact that someone went out and made that.
Yeah,
I want to make something like that.
Yeah, that's pretty fair, you know.
I want to make the modern equivalent to that game.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. Yeah, I think you would be surprised. There's a lot of people, you know, who are big fans.
I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah.
All right. So this is going to be a sequel. So I'm just wondering, like, how is this going to compare to the original Oblique Torment?
Well, it's not going to be shit. Terrible. Not good. I don't like Oblique Torment 1. It's a bad game. It's not good. Just go play Hereditary Baldness 2 instead of that game. It's because Oblique Torment 2 is basically just me redoing that, because I made Oblique Torment 1 when I didn't know what I was doing, and I had no idea how to make anything. It was my first real attempt at experimentation that didn't just involve like stupid, like random, I don't know, like whatever I Want to Be the Baffling was.
Yeah.
I
I'm like you're going for your retribution, you know, like I believe in you. The trailer looks like, you know, promising. All right, so one thing I was wondering, you know, talking with Barfi about this game, right, is like Barfi has played them, you know, I haven't played anything, but like because HB2 has like a certain story, you know, we're wondering if yours is also like these games are telling a story.
Well, in the games themselves, there is no story. Well, except for like the only connecting tissue between Oblique Torment 1 and 2 is that like one of the bosses is going to be a giant flying can of spam. And I think that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, and the time travel sequence too. That's it.
I lost.
Okay, so it's just a break connection. That's fair. That's fair. I'm excited.
Oh yeah, and also the save sprites are the same.
Oh.
That too.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you would like to add about the game?
Don't play Oblique Torment 1. Go play Hereditary Baldness 2 instead, please.
Alright. Right, yeah, that's right. We'll do it. Alright, everyone. You heard him. You heard him. Alright, well, thank you for being here, you know. We're excited for the game. Pretty mysterious one, you know. I haven't played anything, but, you know, I'm excited. I like this. I like the visuals. But, now that it's time for you to go, we'll give you your balloons to enjoy your ride. Thank you for being here.
It reminds me of this one game that I don't think has been developed for like 7 years.
True. it also reminds me of that. And it also reminds me that we gotta go back to the show.
Take it away.
And with that, our second interview and second trailer of the night is through. Certainly an interesting one that I'm sure many people will be looking out for. Just some people tend to enjoy the more wacky side of fan games, so I think that'll be one that a lot of people will be quite excited for. And up next, we've got a pretty good one. We've got an adventure game of the year presented by Arsed. Let's take it away.
Hello. So, big fan of adventure games. Ever since I've been playing fan games, even when one of the first things I saw was just, I want to be the diverse all bosses. I see someone like that, instantly captures my interest, and things like that have kept me interested in these games for so long. Even when I was more of a Needle player, trap game player, everything I've ever, enjoyed has always, in some respect, revolved back to adventure games, because they just contain so much variety, and I truly feel that those are what this community was built on and continues to be built on even to this day. And over the years, I've also grown to appreciate the heart that all of these wonderful makers are able to put into their games, whether that heart is expressed through gameplay, game design, whatever, or strictly told to the player. I feel it's a beautiful medium in which you can express yourself. So, let's see who expressed themselves this year. These are the nominees. Well, those are all really some showstoppers, I'd say, but only one of them can take away this silver trophy, so let's see who it is. Well, I'll be I Want to Escape Into My Mind by Jane Schiff. Let's get him back up here. Come on, get him back up here.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, is that Jane Schiff, maker of I Want to Escape Into My Mind?
Me? Hi!
Yay!
Yay!
Congratulations. Congratulations.
I'm really proud of this.
Hey, no small feat. I know personally, this year, this was one of the games that I've continually come back to and looked at for inspiration, all from the soundtrack, the visuals, from the entire experience, and the story I believe was told throughout it. Whether I may or may not truly understand it all is unknown, but I believe that you've done a great job here.
That makes me really happy. I'm really happy this game won Adventure of the Year, and it's a game that really it's about the adventures that many people go through, and I'm happy that this game resonated with so many people and that people really liked what the game's about and how it is. And I'm happy that I'm happy to hear people get inspired by it too. Like that's a huge honor too. And yeah, I was also incredibly happy that I got to show this game off at the Fangame Marathon. That was not something I expected, but it ended up working to this game's favor. I don't think this game would have been the thing it was without that. So I want to also thank Fangame Marathon, I guess, for that.
Woo!
Yeah.
Marathon! Woo!
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really happy for that people are liking this game, and it's really I think this is my ultimate passion project. Like the first game I made here for the community was Chungo's Gauntlet, which was sort of more of a meme game, less serious game. So I'm happy that I could make something that people enjoyed that was a more honest and something I put myself really into, and yeah, so I'm really happy with that. Thanks, everyone.
I think it really came through to make it a very memorable experience, so congratulations, and continue to try to make experiences that really speak to people.
I absolutely will. I love doing it.
Alright, well, with that heart-to-heart out of the way, let's take it back to Wolsk, see what's next.
Let's go, Wolsk.
Hello again. Wow, that's a big surprise. I didn't expect to see Jane up on the stage for a game she made. That's kind of crazy to think about. So up next, we've got the Collaborative Game of the Year, an award given to games that are collaborative, made by multiple people together. So we will send it over to Mario and Luigi, and let's get them out on the stage to present the Collaborative Game of the Year award.
Hello, I'm Sammy.
Hi, I'm Flugel.
So, as Wolsk said, Collaborative Game of the Year. It's an award that will go to a game that was made by multiple people. We all know making a game is a difficult task. Every aspect of it, art, level design, music, it requires a lot of work and care. So collabs allow games from this community to reach another level by splitting the work and letting multiple people creatively influence each other.
Working together with friends on something you all love also creates a sense of community and brings different perspectives on game making together. As such, we've seen many different kinds of collaborations, ranging from games with loads of varied and unique content to smaller, more cohesively designed experiences. Collabs let us showcase the variety these games can offer. The sky's the limit. And with that, here are the nominees for Collaborative Game of the Year.
And the award for Collaborative Game of the Year goes to... I Want to Start a Party! Wow!
Excellent. Get up here.
Hi, hello.
Hey! Hello once
Your
again.
second award of the evening.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, you mentioned this was a team effort in the previous award. So tell us a bit about it.
Yeah, so basically there were a lot of people involved, like a whole lot. There was like a bunch of artists, a bunch of board makers, a bunch of skins, a bunch of everything you can think of. It was honestly super high effort on the part of everyone in the team. So yeah, honestly, as I mentioned before, this game wouldn't be the same without everyone that worked on the game, and I'm very grateful for the work of everyone involved.
Collabs are awesome.
I agree. And also huge shout outs to the other collab games. They were amazing.
Cool.
Wanna say something else?
I guess we could explain what we did in the game. So from I guess my role was making the audio quality and production value.
Yeah.
So I made most of the visuals feel nice.
Basically, you can thank
And
Neos
then
for
the artist.
Sorry, I was gonna mention that. All of you can thank Neos for the soccer minigame, which was like 80% of his involvement. Lemma.
Yeah, it's what it becomes funny because they throw the joke about how much I improve the soccer game.
It's insane, actually. Well, but by the way, before we move on the other awards, I forgot to say something very important on the other nomination. Since 1 year has passed since the previous awards, I wanna say that today is Kogami's birthday again. So everyone, congratulate Kogami.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Kogami.
Happy birthday.
Okay, so I guess we can move on now.
Back to you, Wolsk. And congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Hello. Yeah, as mentioned, Start a Party, fantastic game. Play it if you haven't played it, and also do more collabs. Collabs are great. They often bring out some of the most exciting games in the community, honestly. The things that people are able to do when combined with other people who are also talented genuinely can be super incredible sometimes. So just, find some friends who are interested in doing something similar and make a game. Do some games together. But let's head on. We now have an award that I think is consistently a very important one for the community. And we're going to send it over to Wolfie, who will be presenting... Oh, wait, no, hold up, sorry. Nope, it's Natsu. Natsu's first. Natsu is going to be giving a community award. So Natsu is going to come up, and we're going to get the third community award of the night. So let's go send it over to him.
Hello. Right. Okay. So, 2023 certainly had absolutely no shortage of community events to unite us all, to share our passions for Ioana's, bringing both players and makers plenty of fantastic opportunities to have plenty of fun and make memories. Hundreds of hours of effort go into the organization of these wonderful events, and it's fantastic to see people do it just out of pure love and passion. In the name of spreading the joy of Iwanas, here's the Community Unity Award. Yep, alright, we got a lot to go for. Okay. Plasma Napkin once again organized a sensational Secret Santa event in which makers are allotted a surprise recipient to craft a small game for Christmas. Needless to say, many people were absolutely delighted to wake up on Christmas and see heart-filled games sent directly to them. And it is absolutely not an easy process to ensure that this all runs as smooth as possible. Speaking of sequels to events, ours came swinging this year with another round of the I Wanna Tourney, aptly titled I Wanna Tourney. It is once again a glorious collection of adventure titles by many different makers, all coming together to display their talents while players compete to get as low a time as possible or as low a reset count, depending on the game. In yet another event sequel, we saw the return of the beloved Short Adventure Contest, in which makers produced games theming around the theming of resources this time. The results consisted of wildly contrasting takes on the concept that showcased many different, unique, and fun perspectives of game design. The spiritual successor to the infamous Last TIS, Schwalit's Requiem was a massive success, run by Alice Nobody and Iruenn. No, stop it. Okay, alright, players competed to see how long they could get in a grueling and difficult avoidance fight, and it was a blast to watch the tournament progress. Fangame Adventure Speedrun Tournament was another fantastic competition, pitting speedrunners against each other through a pool of games. The entire event was commentated over and streamed on the Fangame Marathon Twitch account, and it was plenty of fun to watch. There's going to be another run of Fangame Adventure Speedrun Tournament this year, so keep an eye out for that. I Wanna Can't Stop was translated at the beginning of the year, which was a massive effort by a large group of people, all in the name of bringing accessibility to a truly fantastic game. It's an admirable effort. Of course, I should also mention that I Wanna Be the Justice was also translated. It's really super that people will pour so much effort just in the name of allowing other people to experience a game that is important to them. It's undeniable to say that I Wanna Start a Party brought many people together. Team Happy Ringo's party game is accessible to anyone, and has terrific online support with a lot of care taken to ensure that the experience is as smooth as possible, no matter where you are. I personally love that it allows you to resume your online games later. It's an excellent quality of life feature that ensures that even if you come across a bump, your entire experience isn't going to be immediately ruined, and I adore that foresight. In addition to these more occasional events and releases, there are people organizing more consistent happenings that people can look forward to regularly. Friday Roulette has players roll 10 random games on Delphi that are explored and often streamed on Twitch, happening every week. Of course, I have to mention the Saturday Legends, Oz and Cosmo, who stream almost every single Saturday, going through obscure and wacky games while generating countless hours of laughs. The B-Siders are constantly managing the Fangame skill rating, while always putting in effort to ensure engagement with it, by organizing themed events for the challenge and even additional DLC packs of games. Fangame Marathon and Fangame Summer Feast, of course, are as strong as ever, seemingly getting just even better every year. 2023's was absolutely exceptional, showcasing all sorts of games, not just I Wanna Be the Guy, though of course that remains a massive part of it. the massively successful innovation on the Avoidance tournament, dubbed the Ance tournament, was a wonderful and fresh addition to the marathon, turning the Avoidance tournament on its head and providing a fantastic game to watch. Of course, we also have to mention that Collab literally saved Fangame Marathon by coming in clutch with a last-minute supply of server infrastructure, as circumstances led to the usual servers being unusable by the team, causing a lot of stress as to whether or not the event would be able to run. Thankfully, the day was saved as he sent over his own PCs that he used to run the Mario 64 ROM hacks marathon prior. It's likely that Fangame Marathon may not have happened if it weren't for him. So yeah, here's to hoping for even more collaboration in the future to make unforgettable events for makers and players alike. Cheers. Balls. Bye.
Cheers, Natsu. Yo, seriously, huge shoutouts to AG Lab for literally saving Fangame Marathon. And, fuck Clayson! Woo! Alright, so, let's move on to our next award. We're going to be having, like I said, honestly, one of the most important categories to me personally, because I think beginner games are an important part of getting new people into the community. And this is an award for those people, so let's get Wolfie out to present the beginner game of the year.
Alright. Good evening, everyone. Yep, there I am. Yeah, I'm Wolfie, and hopefully everyone's enjoying the show. Team would be doing a great job so far, and there's still lots to come. So as Wolsk said, I am here to present the beginner game of the year. So, every year, more players enter the world of fangames, exploring all different avenues of what they have to offer. Beginner fangames allow these players to ease themselves into the land of delicious fruit and familiarize themselves with wacky traps, elegant needle, and dazzling avoidances. Tonight, we celebrate a handful of beginner fangames, which have excelled in their role of providing a welcoming, yet polished and enjoyable experience for not just new players, but any fangame lovers out there who want a more approachable and less intense journey. So, with that said, let's see the nominees. Alright, will we welcome another familiar first back on stage? The winner of beginning game of the year is... Crusher's Curse by Light Potato. Give it up for the legend. Now, unfortunately, Light Potato is not able to make it to the show tonight, but they were able to provide a speech on their behalf, which I will relay now. I didn't really expect my first real fangame to get in the awards, but I'm glad that you enjoyed my goofy gimmick game. Shout out to You Are Now Possessed by Lonebot for the inspiration of the gimmick. Also, thanks to the I Wanna Maker dev team. That game helped me to shape up my game design skills a lot. So with that, congratulations once again, Fly Potato, and to everyone else who was nominated for providing great beginner fan games for us all to enjoy. I'll pass the mic back over to Wolsk now, and I hope everyone enjoys the remainder of the show.
Against all odds, Light Potato coming through in a stacked category, so huge congrats to them. And we are going to now, we're going to quickly transition because we're going to the Speedrunner of the Year category presented by Kale. Let's send it over to Kale.
Oh, okay. Oh, hi. Oops, gotta mute that. Boom. Yeah, I just wanted to say thank you to everyone who streamed the Fangames on Twitch this year. It is absolutely the best Fangame content that you can stream. And also as a game maker, I always find it encouraging to see my games live on in that kind of fashion. By far, the fastest speedrunners of this year were the following. The winner is Naoa, of course. Naoa. Would you mind unmuting and joining me on stage?
Wait, does this mean I have to unmute? Nobody told me about this.
Congratulations, now. Well deserved, do you think?
Crap, I had Discord muted. Sorry.
Okay, I said congratulations.
Am I just not hearing sound?
Now, come on. Get your head out of the...
Ah, the headphones just weren't working. I'm sorry about that. I wasn't told to prepare for this one. Yeah, it sounds all good now. I can hear you now. Sorry about that.
Oh, you can? All right,
Yeah,
congratulations now. Happy to have you here.
Thank you very
Well
much. I
deserved.
genuinely wasn't expecting this.
But you feel like it's well deserved, don't you?
I mean, I've certainly worked incredibly hard on Destination. I think that was my one main run from last year. I'm very glad I could finally take it back from Blue again, and maybe Blue will finally get the sub 50 at long last. That would be nice.
What about you, though? The sub 50?
Sub 50 is a very difficult time for me. I don't foresee myself being able to accomplish it, but maybe I can get very close.
Okay, I see you accomplishing it. You just have to start the game up and keep,
Make
keep
sure I
at it.
do one of the needle stages, yeah.
Other than Destination, I must ask. 2024. Give me 5 games you're gonna get the record in this year.
5 games are gonna get the record, and things I'm gonna think about speedrunning in the future. Call Me It, I'll probably try doing that one again. Maybe some more I Want a Classic at some point. I wouldn't mind going back to Take the Time Machine 2 again, and then the other 2 options. Yeah, those 2 sound good as well.
Maybe a new game that you haven't.
Yeah,
run
maybe a new one will
previously.
come to mind.
Perhaps Crimson. Now
Yeah,
that
I mean,
Ian
there were some
Boy-
good CN3 runs I saw this year. Maybe I can go for another CN game that might come out.
Possible. Very, very possible. Alright, there's steam coming out of Nader's ears. He is fuming at the time we're taking. Congratulations once again, Noah. Very well deserved.
Thank you very much. I'm very surprised, genuinely.
Yeah.
This year has been stacked for good speedruns. Everyone else is
It
insane
has.
as well.
Yes, so please also keep streaming speedruns. Never stream Idolmaster again. Or whatever that game is. And back to us.
Congratulations, Nal. That one was I'd say a long time coming. So it's great to see him finally get Speedrunner of the Year, because let me tell you, it's really something to speedrun one game especially well and just grind it to a ridiculous level of optimization, and like a whole nother thing to just speedrun as many games as possible and not worry about having a good time. So shoutouts to Nal for hard committing and sticking with it for so long and getting such a good time after all that time. Now, to follow it up, we're going to take a look at another world premiere, an extremely exciting one, not only for me, but also for literally everyone. If you're not excited, you're just wrong. But this is important to me, and we're going to get the trailer going as well as an interview immediately after. This one's going to be a bit of a curveball, so look out for this one.
Yo!
Yeah, that was awesome.
It really was. I think I know the game. I think I know the game. Do you know the game, Barfy? Do you think you
bet
know?
I know the game.
Let's freaking go. But you know who can tell us about the game? The maker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's bring her in.
Yeah.
And there she is. Tidget.
It's me, Tidget, from Fangames.
The legend. Incredible. Alright, so you gotta tell us what this game is, right? We think we know, but maybe we don't. What is this game? Tell us all about it.
I'm working on a spiritual sequel to I Want to Be the Fangame. And I say spiritual because it isn't even really a trap game. I just really like the feel of I Want to Physics and want to make fun platforming. The game will still have like references to areas and bosses in Fangame, but like basically all the content is made from scratch.
Alright, sounds pretty good.
Hell yeah. How difficult would you say this new game's gonna be?
So something I've noticed is there's always going to be an interest in easier games, and especially games to recommend to people who haven't played a Fangame before. So the main path is targeted at absolute beginners, maybe 20-30 difficulty at most. I'm aiming for like a very smooth difficulty curve to get players used to how the platforming works and feels. And I've had a bunch of playtesting from friends who have never played Fangame before, and that's super valuable because it's quite difficult to judge what is difficult for a new player and what isn't. So, yeah.
Nice, makes sense.
Yeah, I guess everyone will get to play. But like, you did mention a main path, so like, is there like harder stuff, for like everyone else looking for a challenge?
Yeah, and me too. I love to design challenging stuff too. So yeah, there'll be a lot of side content that's generally much harder, but it's still going to be very approachable because of the way the difficulty settings work. So by default, all bosses and avoidance phases have checkpoints, and on adventure difficulty you have 3 hit points per save. To like avoid trivial skips and stuff, if you touch a spike, it sets your position to like the last place you were standing on safe ground. So you can't use iframes to skip stuff. But there's also a classic difficulty with 1 HP and a challenge mode where the checkpoints from bosses have been removed.
Alright, sounds great. I guess everyone will have something to look for in different difficulties. That's awesome.
Yeah. I noticed in the trailer it mentions the kids' other adventures. Is this some sort of medley?
Well, the game is partly a celebration of like how much this community has grown. As many of you know, I took a large hiatus before coming back and rediscovering Fangames, which was around Lost Speedrun at GDQ. So medley elements are definitely something I wanted to explore, and it has been a blast. It's a lot of fun to make stuff like that. And it has the added bonus that I can try to include as many subgenres as possible, so like new players can get a taste of everything these games have to offer. Like one of my testers pointed out, medley is not really a thing that exists in other like genres, so it's just kind of awesome that it's common enough in Fangames to just have a whole term around it. Because yeah.
Yeah, no, that's great.
Yeah.
We like sharing our stuff in here, So, anything else you can tell us about the game right now?
Well, I also want to have a big focus on accessibility, not just in difficulty, but stuff like auto fire and auto swim will be available to reduce mashing. I'm avoiding visual challenge, making the game colorblind friendly, and I have a host of accessibility and assist mode settings planned out. With the eventual plan to backport all of those things to my new engine.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, I hate mashing, so that's gonna be that's gonna be great. I mean, I can take it, but I have heard a lot of people just have a lot of trouble with this, so I'm glad like someone thinks about this kind of like thing for beginners, like everyone else, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah. So, is there anything else you would like to add?
Trans rights.
Woo! Train's
Hell
right!
yeah, woo!
Let's go!
Yeah. Let's fucking go.
Well, I guess I hope everyone's hyped for the spiritual sequel of Fangame. Legendary game.
I know I am.
Yeah, I think one of the most surprising ones for sure. But the show must go on. So thank you, Tejit, for sharing everything and enjoy your flight.
Thank you for having me. Tejit's blasting off again.
Woo! Alright, let's
Bye-bye.
go back to the show, Barfi.
Hell yeah.
Welcome everyone to Golden Hour. For the final 4 awards of the night, we get to celebrate Golden Hour. We get to enjoy all of the most exciting, all of the most prestigious awards right at the end, the final 4. And as I said, wasn't that game a shock? Wasn't that exciting? Wasn't that ridiculous? Yeah. So I'm super looking forward to that one, and I hope a lot of other people are as well. He's been hard at work on that. But we're going to be heading over to Maker Debut of the Year Award, presented by someone. It's actually going to be their first time up on the stage, so everyone give a warm welcome to Jane Chef, joining us for the first time in the event.
Hi everyone, it's me, Jane Chef. Alright, so this here award is a powerful one. The community wouldn't be what it is without all the people joining every single year. So it's important that we show some appreciation to all the new makers out there. The Maker Debut of the Year award goes to the maker who impressed us with their very first major contribution to the Fangame community, and that's no small feat. So I really hope you'll give all the praise to the nominees of this award, because they really deserve it. Every single nominee of this award, they've done a great job, and I think we should welcome everyone who is joining the community for the first time. So with that said, here are the nominees. And the Maker Debut of the Year award goes to Uber Solmetic. Come up here.
Heyo, everyone.
Congratulations.
Thanks so much.
How's it feel?
Well, a bit like an emotional payoff. Like I've spent like most of the previous year, like either like half of my mind thinking about fan games or finishing projects or pushing projects for. It feels nice. It feels glad to contribute to such a great fandom such as this one.
Yeah, and you made something really cool. Bonk is like such a cool concept, you know, making all of these gimmicks out of, you know, bonking your head against the ceiling. That's really cool.
It was supposed to be a small game. It was supposed to be small. Thank you. I want to thank Panasonic Blu-ray for pushing me into making Bonk with its floor 63 jump. And that bonk jump at the ice area of I Don't Wanna Be Anything Too for making me develop my hatred towards bonk jumps. Because who does a bonk jump with ice physics? Who?
Oh my God.
Santo. The answer is Santo. Santo, please come back.
We need you, Santo. But yeah, it's a cool, and you know, I can relate to the whole thing of being obsessed with fan games and then finally making one, and you know, I'm glad it really paid off for you.
I mean, you did win this award last year, was it, no?
Yeah.
Well, feeling a bit starstruck, I think is the... Starstruck, like the scenery we are on, that is star-colored, so yeah.
Yeah. This is the stage where you get starstruck.
Wait, in my case almost literally, because a light almost fell on me, so like, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, anything else you want to say?
Well, I just want to thank you. I already thank you, but I just thank the community, but I just want to thank it again. Like, I've been around here on this community for like a decade. I was around when Fangame originally came out. But I only got the rat. I started some projects like here and there, but nothing really came out of it. But only recently, when I saw how like friendly and inclusive the community got, I said, okay, I have to do again. I really have to get into it, and I just pushed through. And I managed to stack with it, and well, here I am. So thank you, everyone.
It's about time you won this. So great job.
Maybe my mind was so good, so I'm not feeling bad. On the contrary.
That's really sweet. Alright, Wolsk, let's go back to the show.
Bye bye.
Crazy to think that we got two legends up on the stage at the same time. Honestly, I should be thankful that I get to share a stage with them. So huge shoutouts to Uber, hopping in with such an incredible game as a debut. Truly insane. But all of the people who debuted this year, all of the games were ridiculous. I'm sure you saw from the nominees, all very impressive, and you all should be incredibly proud of yourselves. So huge round of applause to everyone for getting into fan games, making new stuff, and making incredible stuff as well. Always nice to see some new faces in the community, and it was well deserved. And now, speaking of making, now that we had the debut, now we just have Maker of the Year, not for just a debut, but for anyone who made something this year. Who was the best Maker of the Year? Let's throw it over Skull to present Maker of the Year.
Hello, Skull dude. I remembered, so you don't have to. Oh my god. Okay, good evening everyone. I hope you've all been enjoying the show so far. I have a little poem here that I would like to share on this very special night before we get to the nominations. So, a little bit. Okay. Congratulations, you beat the game. This ain't your average side-scrolling pain. Solgren, the maker of the game, completely and utterly is the one to blame. Victor Cepeda, 2010. Now you may think that was just a random Bashi reference, but there's actually a lot of meaning in the song. When it comes to fangames, most of what we know and love is thanks to the makers, putting so much time and effort into keeping the community alive, especially over the past like 15 years or so. They're always the one who takes the step to push their creativity and their own limits to keep us going. And to me, my favorite makers serve as a reminder of why I wanted to be here in the first place. It goes without saying, if you've made any games this year, you should be proud of having left your mark on a community this dedicated to their medium. But of course, not everyone gets the award. The nominees here were picked over their stellar work and dedication throughout 2023. Everyone here did an incredible job and deserve all the love and support that you guys can give. So, with that out of the way, here are the nominees. All right, that was a stacked category, if you ask me. So, let's see who the winner is for Maker of the Year 2023. Uber Saw Medic. Fucking Uber Sweep. Come on stage, bro.
Oh my god. Oh, oh, it's getting to me. Oh, I'm sorry. Oof. Sorry. But,
It's fine. Take your time, man. Welcome back to the stage. As a huge fan of your games, I can definitely say you deserve this one. But how does it feel to be the first one to win both Maker debut and Maker of the Year?
Well, I did spend a lot of time until 6 a.m. programming awake. I also spend a lot of nights until 6 a.m. not programming, but still. It's nice. Like, nice. Yeah, nice and understatement of the year. Important, I would say. It feels important.
Yeah, you definitely deserved it. And it goes to show, like, in everything that I've played from you, like, your games have always felt a very strong direction and vision behind them. and it feels like you want them to be more like a memorable experience. It's not just something to kill time or something that plays nicely. Of course, those are also positives, but you definitely have a different focus in mind with them. And I wanted to know if there's anything specific you keep in mind during the making process to make your games more memorable. What is an important step to you during the making process?
Oof, that's a very good question. Let me think. I mostly try to make it interesting. It's very easy to say, of course, like everything has to be interesting. But make it. I want to make a game that I would enjoy. Like I am making things like first for me, and then also add the necessary changes to like make it playable and for the testing and everything. But just I want to see. Okay, I would like for this game to exist. Yeah, sure, a game about bonking. Just, why not? And make it also a fun game of Escape the Manor, because that game was so good.
Yeah, those are like incredible inspirations to have, and it really shows like there's a lot of innovation in the simplest things that you do for your games, and I really appreciate it. And it goes to show like you won these two categories. People clearly love it, like quite a bit, and we all look forward to the next projects that you make. Is there anything that you're working on? Perhaps?
Collab Hell. I am in Collab Hell. I need to sleep for Collab Hell, please.
Yeah, 90% of the community is in Collab Hell. I know.
Yeah.
That.
I need to really shoot the game I made for the FASF this year. Like, and I do worry sometimes that I peaked at bonk and I won't be able to like do anything close to it. But I think I'll manage. I think I want to make something better.
I see. Yeah, is there anything else that you want to say that you're feeling right now?
Yeah. Actually, I forgot to say it before. I had it in mind, but trans rights. There.
True, trans rights.
Yeah, 1 hour
Drake
to
in the
say
chat.
it.
Hell yeah. Alright, that is it for this category. It's back to you, Wolves.
Genuinely ridiculous. For the first time in awards history, the Maker debut was also the Maker of the Year. Really, really incredible, and a true testament to just how much work Uber put in and how amazing his games turned out. Of course, all of the games and all of the makers, really incredible. So many good games, so many good makers this year. But big congrats to Uber. And now, before we head on to our final 2 awards, we have one more community award, our final community award of the night, presented by Natsu. So let's bring Natsu back onto the stage for the final time and have that final community award presented.
Hi. Hello. No, come on. Okay. Alright. Okay. Our last community award is going to highlight a very important and impactful game that has been laboriously polished over multiple years, lovingly maintained, and encouraging many new faces to explore the wonderful world of I Want to Be the Guy Fangames. To celebrate the hard, continuous work of the Elephant Crew finally reaching a stable status, here's the Grand Opening Award. I Wanna Maker has had a pivotal role in the expansion of the community. It's free to play on Steam, and it's attracted a new generation of players from all over the world. It has managed to achieve over 500 concurrent players in one session, and over 4,000 positive reviews, which has definitely done great in terms of spreading the word about our wonderful subgenre. Notably, I Wanna Maker had its 1.0 release in 2023, finally leaving early access and bringing a motherload of extra features alongside it. The addition of many more cosmetic sets and props to add to levels has made the customization greater than ever. Truly amazing levels can now be made in it now, breaking far from the basic platforming rooms and allowing for elaborate adventures and experiences to be crafted and shared at a moment's notice. Some of the experiences will really surprise you, far pushing your expectations of what would be possible in the engine, and I only expect people to go further with it. The updates have proven fantastic for the player side as well. IWannamaker's campaign was added to 1.0, providing an excellent tutorial for new players to introduce them to the feel and mechanics of iWanna games, while also elegantly showcasing the many gimmicks on display in the level editor to makers. The difficulty is comfortable, remaining on the easier side of Fangames, but it is certainly engaging, with every level being distinct in theming and gimmicks. Iwannamaker has even proven to be a fantastic entry point for making Fangames, with games coming from makers introduced through it, like Light Potato's Crusher's Curse, which was mentioned earlier tonight. I hope to see many more wonderful makers come from Iwannamaker. So, yeah, hats off to the Elephant Crew. They've done a terrific job finalizing their game, and I hope they keep updating it, and I hope it's like, oh, good. Yeah, no, really, no, but really, no, it's really good. It's really good. Super, absolutely super. Take me off, Walls, please.
Bro, you can't hit me with that ending. Alright, thank you Natsu for the final community award of the night. Alright, so heading into the final two awards, these ones are huge, super big. This one is the Lifetime Achievement Award up next, which is an award given to, as mentioned very prior in the show, for someone who not only did it for this year, but someone who has consistently done it. So we will give it over to Nal to give his speech and send it to the Lifetime Achievement Award. Here we go!
Hi, I'm Naloa, acclaimed winner of Speedrunner of the Year 2024 and nominee for 1/7 of Collaborative Game of the Year 2024. The Lifetime Achievement Award is given to people who have made a positive impact on the community over many years. And as has been said earlier, people in the community love events. Whether you're taking part in them, discussing them, hearing about them, they're enjoyed by everyone. However, few people will actually be able to run an event themselves. Fewer people still will run an event more than once. And even fewer will run that event mostly on their own. This person has managed to keep the torch going for multiple years. He's been great at helping us in the West to keep contact with those who may not speak the same language, and is friendly to all that ever has contact with him. For this year, the Lifetime Achievement Award goes to Ghost.
Hi.
Hi, Ghost. Welcome to the stage. Thank you very much for all that you've done for us. Would you like to talk about some of the work that goes into Fangame Summer Feast?
Yeah. To be honest, I'm a little bit sleepy right now because it's a little bit early for me. I've been in the community for since 2014. Yeah, for around 10 years. I've been consistently re-uploading all kinds of Fangame videos from Nico, Twitch, and YouTube to Bilibili since 2015 until now, more than a thousand videos. Personally, I like to watch all kinds of Fangame streams and share them with all of you on Bilibili. So I basically restream all the major events from 2017 onwards, such as Fangame Marathon and now the Fangame Awards, for example. Fast himself saw FM 2017 and wanted to organize a similar event in China. So we spent about a month preparing the event and completing the production of the blind adventure game, I Wanna Summer Feast. Since then, I have taken over the baton and continue to hold the fast event every year. I feel like the best part of what I'm doing is fostering communication between the Chinese and the foreign communities. And to that, I decided that Vandalized is going to be an 8-player competition as much as possible, with 4 people on Bilibili and 4 on Twitch. A lot of people have helped me in organizing tasks, such as the R team for the covers, Viclio for the website and the live streaming framework, and the FM Tab team for restreaming the whole event. Also, I want to thank to all the creators for the Blind Race games. Thank you for bringing such great games to the event. I'd like to thank them very much for all the help they have provided me, and I hope that more people can participate in the event. This year there will still be a lot of blind race games and special events as well, so stay tuned for that. Remember, you can visit iw5sf.com for further information. It's because of all the help I've had and all the viewers and players that I've had, and that I've been motivated to keep going with that what I'm doing at the moment. Thank you very much, everyone. Hope to see you in the future.
Thank you very much, Ghost. And genuinely thank you so much for all the stuff that you do over the years. It's always very impressive to see, and I think many of us wonder how in the world you've managed to keep it up for so long.
Just 7 years, yeah, just 7.
Yeah, just 7 years, not too much time. All right, Walsh, take us away.
Genuinely a super deserved award. Ghost has been in the community for such a long time, and he is extremely talented and extremely dedicated, and the way that he bridges the Western and the Chinese communities is kind of amazing. And all the stuff that he does for FASF, as well as stuff that he does for Fangame Marathon as well, restreaming it over on Bilibili, and just doing a whole bunch of things to bridge the communities. It's just fantastic. So huge shoutouts to Ghost, 100% deserved. And now we actually have another person who is well known for having bridged the Western and Chinese communities. Someone who has been in Fangame Marathon in the past and had many an inspiring speech, ones that people love to have around. And Boots is a fantastic guy. So we're going to send it over to the final award of the night, the Fangame of the Year, presented by Bootstrap.
Hello everyone, welcome to my section of Fangame Awards. This is Bootstrap, and long time no see. I'm greatly honored to have this chance to present this Fangame of the Year. Honestly, when I was chosen to present, I feel a bit flattered. There are so many great players, makers, events, surprises in this community. I Wanna Be the Guy community is a fantastic Fangame community. It has a limited population, but so thriving. All members are contributing their best mindsets and skills to the cyber hole. The game is under teenage, but it still performs like a teen, charming and full of passions. As a vet player, I feel blessed to witness part of the history, and I'm proud to have made some efforts to help building the community. Since restrictions of J-aging and real life, I cannot keep crazily active game playing as before. But as I promised 6 years ago, I will never quit the community, doing any contributions in my own way. I'm honored to present to everyone here and I'm glad to see consistently new contents added, games, players, events, everlasting surprises. As an international guy living alone far away from my family, the toughest thing is loneliness, and I think many of you may have a similar feeling to some degree. I'm thankful to such a place where I can find new friends with naive intention and find a pure place where my partially shadowed life is enlightened. And I hope you can all also benefit from the video game community and enjoy your life. Get over the hardships. Thank you. So here are the nominees of the Fangame of the Year. And the winner of the Fangame of the Year is an interactive exposition by Ubersomatic. Congrats to him.
What?
Hi, Uber. Glad to
Hi.
see you here.
Hello, again.
And may I ask how about your current feeling of you winning so many prizes here?
Yeah, like that is. I think I very succinctly described how overwhelmed, but happy.
Okay, cool. How about your motivations and what makes you make such a fantastic fan game?
Well, I just wanna give back to an awesome community. Like, they've given me a very good space, creative, socially, and I just want to give them an awesome game. Like, it's the least I could do in return.
Good. Thank you. And once again, shout out to our creator and great work. Thank you and congratulations. Thank you.
Thanks to everyone, and also congratulations to the other makers because all games here today are awesome, really.
Thank you. And here is a presentation. Let's go back to vote for the following part or maybe the last part. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Actually, just insane to not only win Maker Debut of the Year, first time making a game, Maker of the Year with their first time making a game, and also Fangame of the Year for one of the games that they made as a Maker debut. It's genuinely incredible, super deserved. Uber is, like I said, an amazing person who works very hard and super deserves it. And you could tell from the shock in his voice that he wasn't expecting it. So it is an extremely exciting ending. But congratulations to all of the winners for all of the awards throughout the show, including the community awards. And of course, let's bring out the presenters and say our goodbyes. But thank you everyone for another wonderful year of I Wanna Be the Guy Fangames. It was so fantastic. 2023 was great. There were so many just amazing games throughout, so many amazing moments, and everyone at the Fangame Awards really appreciates you all, not only for watching, but for throughout the year, making games, streaming games, watching games, anything you do to be a part of the community, no matter what it is contributing and keeping things alive. And it genuinely means a lot, and it's great to see the community still thriving after this long. So, without further ado, that is going to be the end of the show. However, we still have credits followed by a ton of additional trailers for ones that were sent in. We've got about 25 extra trailers, and we're going to be over half an hour of trailers, so stick around for that. But for now, let's head to the ending. Again, thank you all so much. We really do appreciate it. And we'll see you all next year for Fangame Marathon, or Fangame Awards 2024. Have a good one, everyone.
Hola amigos de YouTube. Aquí Reimu 2020 en un nuevo video. Para esta ocasión, como Player Dash no ha hecho un tráiler para el Fangame que está trabajando, y Wanna Go de Medley. Me tocó la tarea de hacer yo mismo el tráiler. Espero que lo disfruten. ¿Qué les han parecido el tráiler? ¿Le gustaron? Pues me alegro que le hayan gustado. Y bueno amigos, esto ha sido todo el video. Nos vemos en un próximo tráiler. Chao.
Ayo, have you ever heard of this game?
No, what's that game?
It's I Wanna Be the Vandal.
Yo, no way, that's sick.
Yeah, so in this game, you control the kid and jump through obstacles.
Oh, so kind of like Mario.
Yeah, totally. But this game is much harder. There's these things called spikes, and they kill the player instantly if you touch them.
Oh, jeez, that sounds pretty tough.
Yeah, it's hard, but I don't feel like enough was done with it. It could have been more challenging, you know?
Yeah, for sure. It's like when you beat the Ender Dragon in Minecraft. It's like, that's it?
Yeah, totally. But that's when I had an idea.
Oh, what's that?
Take a look at this.
Yo, what is that?
This is Yoshi, a prominent figure in a project I'm working on called Vandalized Vandal.
Oh, is that like a figment of Cat Mario?
Yeah, exactly. We're using the rooms and obstacles from Vandal in new and exciting ways.
Yo, that sounds sick. When do you think I could play that?
We're trying to get it finished this year, you know, to celebrate the 5-year anniversary of Vandal's release.
Oh, you should totally do that.
Yeah, we're gonna try, but hold on, I'm getting a phone call.
大家好啊，这是一个由 Free Trigger Users 出品的游戏，该游戏将有机会用于 FASF 20奥斯的初见解谜。接着，我是海哥67，由于我很喜欢美波里这一二次元角色，所以我暂时以美波里的形象来介绍该游戏。首先，这是一个很不寻常的平台解密游戏，在Iruenn中，存档和重开是为了推进游戏而必要的两个功能，而在此游戏里，这两个功能却成为了主要的核心玩法。主角可以通过射击存档来改变重生后的位置，这为初步的谜题提供了一些设想。 接着，我们尝试加入了一些不同的事物，例如一些发蓝光的物体将不会受到游戏重开的影响。发红光的物体很神奇，重开后红光物体将会创造一个它上一次的影子，有时候包括 Kid 它本身。你可以尝试与这些影子发生互动。接下来我们引入一个更加离奇的设计，那就是套娃。主角可以在游戏里玩游戏，当在小游戏里重开，只会重开小游戏，外部不会受到影响。当离开此游戏后，再进入这个小游戏时候，会接着这个小游戏里的存档继续。当在外部游戏重开，整个一起重开。同时，小游戏里也存在红光和蓝光物体。我们或许还会引入无限套娃等设定。以上就是该游戏的概念介绍，感谢收听。
What? You expected someone else? Roll the clip!
That is correct. The end of Phase 1 of the Appreciation Universe is going to be available next month. But the fun doesn't stop there. Fangame Awards. Because with the end of Phase 1, of course, we need the beginning of Phase 2. So, without further ado, Fangame Award exclusive, world premiere first look at the gameplay for the beginning of Phase 2 of the Appreciation Universe. I want to develop an appreciation for food.
Nom 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 nom. All the nachos you can eat. Yeah, mayo and the guacamole, all the beef and jalapeno and the sour cream.
Here, Jim. Have a seat and I'll tell you a tale that'll cause your blood to run cold. It was a dark and stormy night. 3 weeks out of Ilfracombe bound.
Have ye ever wanted to be a pirate? Have ye ever wanted to be a pirate ship? Well, we have the adventure for you.
Sorry, I'm not going to do the pirate voice anymore, but I'm Zenga. My team and I have been making this game for a while. It has a bunch of custom gimmicks we've made, like scurvy, cannonballs, a few more surprises, but most importantly, fishing. So far, the first world, including the boss fight, is available in a demo, and we are hard at work adding in more. We are working on some more gimmicks, characters, and bosses. We're even recording some sea shanties ourselves.
Whatever, I'll just play. Not like other people mind too much about that sort of thing. And so... we meet again. Okay. Oh, I don't mean any harm. What are you looking at? It's fine, yeah. Then you look away and like, I'm gonna murder you! Totally the intended method of this. Very glad I didn't have to deal with any more of that. Get off my list! I'm done. I'm done.
You want the fingers attack? You want the fingers attack? Fingers attack? You want the